Hello. Don't know what I'm doing with my hands. I rushed on because I got home. I did a workout. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Fitness Marshal. I was just telling Catherine. He does like a membership online because I'm not currently confident enough to go to the gym. So I was like, oh, come home, do an hour workout, and I'll be fine. But then I got home later than expected, and then I forgot to put my tea on, so then I had to rush to put my tea on, so I had time to do a half an hour workout and rushed to get in the shower, and I came on and I was like, I was like, you're a little bit flustered, are you okay? I'm like, no, I'm rushing, I'm fucking dying. How is everyone else? Everyone, answer me. Not answer me.
I think I've mentally clocked out of work already. So yeah.
That's gonna be a fun rest of the week for you, then, isn't it?
Yeah, only 2 more days to go, and then 18 days off. Whoop, whoop.
I've just gone and booked off the day before and the day after. We go, well, the Friday and the Monday. The weekend, like the Saturday, we go out for Chloe's birthday in London.
Ooh.
Just because I'm not going musical con anymore, and I booked a Friday and Monday for that. So I just moved it. I was like,
I'm quite glad that I don't need to book any time off for either of those weekends, because where I started work so late in the year, I'm only allocated 8 days and I'm already using 10 days for Florida. So yeah.
So what we're doing, I'm gonna tweet that we're live. We are live. And hello to everyone. We're live. 6:30, not as early as usual. Happy I'm disappointed. I can't wait for these. Oh hi, it's been a weird day. My nana defend words. My nana definitely has COVID. 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 Her partner was taken in the hospital. Oh no! She's going back home today and have a busy evening getting ready for York tomorrow. Jesus Christ, that was not difficult. No difficult words were in that sentence or sentences. I can speak.
And yet.
And yet, I cannot talk English well. I did buy all the ingredients for fudge. I want Ashley.
Ashley, you've had a stressful day. If you can't make the fudge, it's absolutely fine. I will cope without it.
Lies.
You sit on a throne of lies.
Also, we need to come up with a plan for where we're meeting tomorrow.
Have you already gone to a signing, Chloe?
I did. I went yesterday to just because I'm not sure if I'm going to stay for the signing part tomorrow after the talk, because I might just get the train home so that I'm home earlier. So I went to the signing at Forbidden Planet, and she said as a teacher, her heart was very happy at how many tabs were in my book.
Oh, I love that. I love that she's a teacher. She's actually an academic, and she writes academia.
She does lectures, doesn't she? I don't think she teaches like full time, but she goes and does lectures places.
I love that. Like that. I don't know why I love that so much. I just do. It's just amazing. I just read that. I'm rereading King of the Wild, which is a funny D&D-esque book. I'm excited for a reread of.
Somebody else is volunteer to read the comments.
Just say, do you need to take over?
What do you mean? I'm going to make a coffee or biscuit tea in the first sprint, and I'm going to have food. So I might... will I do better next time? Maybe not. We'll see. Please stop putting long comments. Just say. Not today. Couple of words. It's fine. Hello, defo excited for these. Been a stressful weekend. Just jumping out to shower. That was right. Jumping out to shower. Some might miss the first few minutes. It's fine. It's fine. Hey. Lisa, I finished Empire of Gold. I'm guessing that's what the voice note was. I have been hella busy all day, so I've not had a chance to get involved in any messages. Hence the reason why I didn't know Yalk had been announced. Now let's try and read a giant chunk of the name of all things. Well, good luck with that. And then go on to Memory of Souls, cry, and then be shooketh, and then message me. What is everybody reading? I would have been here earlier. I just got back from getting my nails done. I got my nails done too on Friday.
Yeah, I got mine done on Saturday.
Oh, that's pretty. It's me with a black, and then it's like that's bright blue. What is everybody reading?
I am going to be reading and finishing Clockwork Princess tomorrow night at 7 o'clock on Becca's channel.
7 p.m. on the book
I'm glad you remembered that because I thought it was Monday tonight. Why did I think it was Monday?
Bank holiday, it's thrown us all.
I
They've
have
got Lisa sprints, which are Tuesdays.
I've got nothing.
I
tried to do.
I have literally less than 200 pages to go.
Oh, don't turn your camera off. I want to see you cry.
I probably won't cry because you know I don't cry.
Damn.
You don't cry.
Savage.
That's no fun.
Well, I can't
You're
say
no
anything
fun.
because I like hearing people cry on the books I love. Chloe, what are you reading?
I'm going to be reading We Hunt the Flame, but I also just want to carry on listening to Jeremy Jordan sing songs at me. So
I want to know what you think of We Hunt the Flame because I quite liked it.
I want to read We Hunt the Flame.
It's Meg's making me read it. So
Oh, is it a Meg fave?
it
Sorry,
is.
I forgot to mark.
It came up on my TBR game. So
I'm so behind. I haven't even watched any TBR games for like a month.
this is the last month.
I know. For like a month, I've not watched any. So I will catch up on everything, and you might possibly see comments on videos from like a month ago, later on this evening or tomorrow if I can get my TBR finished. Jen, what are you reading?
I'm probably not going to read. I'm giving in. The little party hats have not arrived. I can't hold off anymore, so I'm going to have to do my TBR. So
What do you need party hats for?
I ordered little party hat stickers to go on my TBR cards because it's my birthday, and I ordered them, and they were supposed to arrive like 5 days ago.
Oh.
Could you just make little triangles and colour them in?
I'm not artistic. That's why I ordered the stickers. But no. It only cost me £3, so it's like I'm not down loads, but it's just frustrating.
Next year, or your BookTube birthday.
Yeah.
You're going to film and they're going to arrive tomorrow.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. But I need to film the roles so that I can sit down and work out my TBRs for TBRatsy properly and Wayward Sun, so that I can, need to film it. But other than that, I might read some Near Witch if I get around to it. I got my new my little highlighters.
Oh, your Bible highlighters.
Bible highlighters. So they're like this, but the it's not ink. It's like, you probably can't really tell, but it's like wax.
Wax, yeah. Yeah.
They grow.
What the fuck did you do that? Right near the camera. It's like,
They grow. Get your mind out the gutter. But so you don't
say that on purpose.
It's kind of like grow. And I've just started doing my little highlights. See, they still look like, oh hello, gift notes. They still look like highlights, just maybe like a little bit of crayon texture, but you can still see through them.
yeah, that's cool. Cool. And the Becca Fowl.
Well, I decided to DNF a book today that I started today.
Oh, what was it?
Danny's going to hate me. It's Where the Crawdads Sing.
I said you wouldn't like it.
I got 62 pages in. I gave it a chance.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd like it.
Why was it about? Tell me.
It's historical for one thing.
That move.
It's set in like the 50s or 60s or something. 50s and 60s. And I'm bored. Nothing's happening. I have no interest, and I just want to throw the book at a wall. So
You
not a bad
instead,
thing.
I'm going to try and finish Marauder, which I am actually enjoying, but haven't been reading.
With Where the Crawdads Sing, I don't know if you're still planning on watching the film, but you might prefer the film to the book because
See, I kind of want to because Daisy.
The film
well,
is so
I've
good.
watched the film. It's actually pretty good. It's and you've got 2 timelines in it as well, and because of the way that it's set up, like you are a bit more interested because you kind of try and figure out a mystery.
Also, make sure you take tissues with you because I sobbed for about 90% of the film.
I didn't.
Yeah, you
Oh, you
don't
don't
try
cry.
a Clockwork Princess.
How can you not cry? A Clockwork
I'm sorry.
Princess. Are you a heathen?
No, but I just cry when things are like pictured in front of me rather than on the page.
I'm disappointed. Not mad.
I want to find all the fan art for the ending of Clockwork Princess and send it to you.
I'll make her cry, please. Cry. You will cry. Because I fucking cried. And I was saying to the girls the other day when you went on Sprint, I was like, at one point I think Becca must have hit and making the phone would be going because I was like, oh my god, crying faces, like like message after message.
I'm going to be honest. If I'm doing something, I will put my phone on Do Not Disturb. So if I do get messages, I won't hear them come through. And then I'll just see them when I take my phone off Do Not Disturb.
Oh god.
Like I've been doing that in work because I leave my phone on my desk and I don't want it constantly like going off. So I just put it on Do Not Disturb and then every so often just check it.
Oh god. And do you want to see what I'm reading? Oh god. Just this.
Hey, just the one.
Just the one.
Not including Prairie, no?
Lisa of the Orange Tree.
We're doing that in
Hi, everyone.
October, Becca.
Okay, all right, yeah, no.
Becca Fowl.
Okay, all right. She
That
gets a
doesn't
pass.
mean we're not going to call you out on it in September.
I won't call you out on it. Granted, probably because I won't be here much because I'll be away.
I'll make up for it. I'll do it for both of us.
But yeah, I finished Memory of Souls yesterday. I restarted and finished the Fire and Magic Helena Cragg book that I need to do a review for by tomorrow. I finished that yesterday, and then I started this today, and I'm on chapter 4. And so far, this has started with a bang, and I'm really, really interested. And I don't know why this simplistic cover just appeals to me so much, but I love it. It's Flames of Mirror by Claire Harmon. Indie author. It's so good so far. I'm
Also,
really
this
invested.
arrived today. Thank you, Becca. I have one now. Thank you.
What is that?
The bunny.
It's the bunny pin.
Oh, did you send her the bunny pin? Oh, you're so lovely.
I've not read the book and I'm not gonna read the book. And Jem wanted it, so I was like, there you go.
It's like my favourite. I literally pulled it out and I was like,
Chloe, I remembered what we're buddy reading. Whenever we get around to buddy reading it, we're buddy reading Bunny.
I mean, it's on the spreadsheet.
I'm gonna hijack that.
I put it on the spreadsheet.
Everyone can join in. The more the merrier.
I don't think Lisa's actually even looked at the spreadsheet.
I
don't
have.
the spreadsheet. I
Sorry,
don't think I
Jem?
saved it.
Oh, Jem.
Can you resend it to me? Because I'm bad at stuff.
Okay.
I've not seen Lisa add herself. That's what it was.
I haven't seen the spreadsheet. Did you send it me? Am I basic?
It was on the group chat. Like right.
You might not provide me with your email address.
I put it on my
Look,
sheet.
right. My phone vibrates. Goes off so much. And I'll just skim the chat just to see what people say. And I'm like, oh, I'll read that later. I'll focus on it later when I'm not working. And then I forget to go back and read it.
You didn't send me your email address, and neither did you, Jem.
Oh, I thought I did.
Oh, well, I'll have a look. But if not, just send
Lisa
it to
does
me.
life@outlook.com. It's just my name.
Just throwing it out there.
Just put it out to the internet.
It's
send her
fine.
an
It's
email.
on all my links anyway because it's a blog email address. It's not personal.
I know.
I'm going to be switching between 7 Days and City of Heavenly Fire. City of Heavenly Fire is next
I'm not
month's pick,
ready.
and I'm fucking excited for Jess. Not
Can
Clary,
we
because she's...
appreciate, like, this is a bit of a spoiler for my TBR tomorrow, but one of my roles for the Coplathon, I landed on autumn. What colours are autumnal? Oranges, yellows, and browns. What are the only colours on the City of Heavenly Fire cover?
It's fate.
It
was so
is
happy.
written in the stars.
Written in
My
the
plan is to finish
stars.
Name of All Things tonight, or at least most of it, so I can just read Clockwork Princess tomorrow. Do it. We have a Danny. I'll be reading Legend Born. Legend Born! Do you need the audio? Because I have the audio if you need it. I'll send you my details just in case the physical read is not.
It's also
not
on
it.
Scribd.
If you have Scribd, yeah. Ooh, I've been sent a spreadsheet. Hi to Hattie. Hi all. I'll be reading Where the Crawdads Sing. I'm going to give that a go. Because some things do surprise me.
Do you want my copy? I'm getting rid of it.
Swing it my way.
Oh, that reminds me. People that claimed books: Danny, Saipan, I don't think she's here, Becca, and Meg, who is also not here. Can you send me your addresses, please? Otherwise,
I think Sarah Pan is here somewhere in the comments.
Yeah.
is she?
Meg is not. She is at an Arakwang event.
And thanks, Gemma. I will send. Oh, I feel like I might have seen that.
See, Danny loves this book. I have 150 pages left. I've babbled to finish, so I need to be on with that. Hello,
So
my
in the
darling.
last 2 days, Meg and Ash have both finished Babel, and they've both been sending me their thoughts. And there's like, so there's one particular event that happens that's sort of like the start of things going wrong. Then there's one event that breaks you, and then it all goes like towards the ending. And it was just funny because Meg in particular messaged me saying, I've got suspicions about this. I'm like, oh, I know what happens on the next page. And then that was just one word each. And I was like, enjoy. And they're both now broken apparently at the end of it. So I'm like, great.
I haven't got any further than I got last week when I messaged you, but I plan to read it on sprints on Thursday. Just use all the sprints to read Babel. So.
Has anyone got their Fairy Loot notifications yet?
It's not being sent till early as the end of this week.
Right, okay.
They're
I thought it was
receiving
just
them this
me.
week. I think they're hoping to send them either the end of this week or beginning of next week.
Oh, fuck it. I'll put that on my TBR, but fuck it. It's going on anyway. It is what it is. Hi to Sayab Han.
It is what it is. Hi,
It is what it is. Ash, hello. I'm reading Mistakes Were Made. Please don't tell me that's an accidental pregnancy, because it sounds like it is.
Isn't
No,
that
it's
the
not.
one
It's
with
not.
the mum? With the, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
She
What?
hooks up with her friend's mum, not realising it's her friend's mum.
I want to read it so much.
Right,
What?
I'm on it like a cab on it with that one then.
It's not out yet, is it? It's
No,
still-
it's on my anticipated releases for October to December.
I apologise for not being here earlier. So you should, Hattie. What are you? Everyone looks so pretty. I look like a fucking mess. I've just finished a workout. Everyone else looks pretty. I look like I've been dragged to my head backwards. Hi everyone. Hope you're all Hope you're all good. So excited for these. Currently drawing Taste. Reading Taste. Reading to meet her in September.
Ready.
Ready to meet her in September.
I'm reading Good Vibes, Good Life by Vex King. Got it. Hi, hope everyone's doing good. I have 270 pages left of Avengeful, and I want to try and finish before the end of the month. I went and bought Vicious a few months ago, like about 6 or 7 months ago, but I bought it in paperback instead of hardback, so I'm gonna have to buy the hardback now. I wanted them in hardback. I'm getting the restaurant. The only thing I can't get in hardback at the moment, the Schwab, is the Dark Vault.
I don't think
it has one.
I don't think it ever was in hardback because
It is, but it's individual, and the
Oh,
they're only being sold as like secondhand copies, and they're only in good condition. And my experience with secondhand, not the best.
I feel like
Because
US
they went out of
as well.
print and then they got reprinted the same as the Near Witch, because the Near Witch was printed a long time ago. It had a shit cover. Then it went out of print, and then when she got popular, they reprinted it. And that's what they did with the archive. But they, rather than doing the archived and the unbound, they put them out as the Dark Vault, and you can only get them as the combo.
It will just have to be the only Schwab. Yeah, it is pretty, but it's just going to be the only Schwab book that I own currently in paperback, and it's going to fuck me off when they're all lined up together.
See, I just have multiple copies, so I have the paperback ones and then the hardback. Fine.
I've read this, yes. You can definitely tell in Babel she's someone academic. I'm so excited to read it. Me and Danny are buddy reading that next month. And I still forgot to put it on. I literally messaged her the other day. I'm like, we're still buddy reading it. She's like, yeah. And I still do put it on TBR. Because I'm basic. The fudge gives me something to focus on, if I'm honest. Plus, I'm going to shove a TV audio book on while I do. And yes, we do need to figure out where we're going to meet up. Smash me. No.
Smash me?
Smash send me fudge, please.
Why is it always comments fudge? It becomes an issue.
Send me fudge, please. Oh my god, Yonk. Okay.
Well, we don't know about Yonk yet, but
yeah, we'll have to see if it's same weekend as LFCC. I might still go anyway. I'm still gonna go. Evening, ladies. How are we? Gonna try and finish my reread of Queen of Shadows tonight. Love the nails. Love you, Smash. I'm 24% into mistakes were made. Oh, wow, Becca. Bit weird. Don't turn your camera off. I want to see you cry. Evening, lovelies. I'll be carrying on with Clockwork Princess. I also need to do it. Why? Why would someone read that? Is there a live show tomorrow for something? I'm forgetting.
Please remind me to send you to the link.
Would have been like waiting at like 5 to 7, like Becca. She's like, shit.
My mum invited me around for tea, and I was like, I have to be home by 7. And she was like, why? I was like, something with my friends. Just
Lisa talking about people the links when she has on multiple occasions before realised 10 minutes before the live show that she sent the wrong link out.
Look.
Oh yeah.
At least give me praise for being organised and executing the organisational plan that I had. Fair enough, I fluff up after that, but you know, I was organised. I planned.
I was all impressed when you sent it out really early, and then when I was there, and I was like, "There's no one here."
I'm like, oops.
Where is everyone?
Wrong link. I'm so excited for the signing tomorrow. But I'm also stressed because I'm driving to York tomorrow after work. And yesterday, someone ran into my friend's car with us all in it and tried to drive off at York. Oh no, that's shit. So slightly anxious driving back there myself. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I need you all to keep me accountable. I have no idea what I'm doing in my life. You've got no chance of me holding anyone accountable. It's taken me 6 months to read a fucking 800-page book that I could have read in a couple of weeks. Like,
what do you mean it's taken you 6 months? You haven't finished it yet. That made it sound like you finished it. Oh no.
What's WTCS?
Where the Crawdad.
Isn't supposed to be good. The author is all kind of bad.
Yeah, I bought it before I knew about the stuff.
I also read it years ago before I knew about the stuff. Just so.
Yeah, I didn't think you would like that, Becca. The film was a really good adaptation. I was wondering if I would like Where the Crawdad Sings.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. Part of the reason I probably don't like it is probably the subconscious, like the author is a bad person. So that's probably not helping. But I don't think I would have liked it anyway.
I'm still going to try. I'll send you money for postage. I can't let Danny down. I've only just finished Liv's book.
But you finished it at least.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. And I finished Chloe's book. I finished These Violent Delights. She picked that. So I'm doing all right. It's just Danny and Becca that I'm like letting down immensely at the moment. But
she hasn't picked my book yet, and I can't remember what it is, so I'll be as surprised as everyone else.
I cry at absolutely everything. Same.
I don't cry at books. I cry at musicals, and apparently when favourite actors in musicals sing some of my favourite songs, and don't warn me of that because
we were watching film at Becca's, and there was me, Becca, Liv, and a mum crying. And Dad was sat there like, and we were all just like.
I will shut up about the Jeremy Jordan concert at one point, but I just want to say also Frankie used to be mine from Waitress as the final encore, and
Oh god, I've heard him sing that on the YouTubes, and he's so good.
I haven't said it and I feel like Ash needs to know this. He did a medley that had all songs from current West End shows, and he went from Hamilton into Meant to Be Yours from Heathers into Tango de Roxanne from Moulin Rouge, and I had a breakdown.
I've just seen Becca's picture in the group.
Oh god, what am I gonna do?
I'm dying.
I cried today rewatching Sandman. Is that Sandman the thing that's just come on to Netflix?
The Neil Gaiman thing is it Neil Gaiman? Yeah.
Oh, this is good. I enjoyed that.
That was a fun time.
Becca's figured the chaos today. And the same as Catherine. Oh, Danielle! You do cry at books. You say you don't cry at books, right? But I remember there was a vlog a while ago, and I'm going to find it, where you were reading a book and you cried. So you do cry. I'm going to find a clip of you crying and send it. I want you all to cry. I cried in so many Castle Clare books. This is it the first one? I think no, this isn't the first one I cried at, is it? I don't know. No, I don't think it is. No, I cried at the first one in this series as well. With
I cannot wait for Laura Shadows and Queen of Rain Darkness.
There'll just be vlog clips of me like, I've already cried at Queen. Yep. I cry at so many films the same. For me, it's the emotion. I think it's because I audiobook a lot of books as well. And if they're good narrators, you can hear the cracks in the voices when things happen, and when they're sobbing, they actually sound like they're sobbing. And I'm just like, I'm with you. I loved them too. I can't wait to hear thoughts on Memory of Souls. I will remember the live show this time. I was going to say tomorrow at 7 p.m, but it's not that. That's Becca's. It's Wednesday, the 7th of September at 7. Okay, I'll read it when we go for a sprint. Gemma's definitely added herself to some of the
I
movies.
think I put her name down.
I just had a look and I was like, oh, I'm in here. Oh yeah, that wasn't me.
I put them down.
I rolled
Funny and Renegades. Oh yeah, because I need to continue that. Yeah, I forgot about it, but yeah, well done.
I need to buy all these books. I rolled people
for Bookoplathon.
Oh,
the prompt people.
Right. My copy of City of Heavenly Fire has 2 characters on.
What edition do you have? Mine just has Jace.
Hello, Jenny. Dan has Scribd. Hi. Hello, ladies. I'm so excited you're doing sprints today. I'm excited I'm doing sprints today. I didn't do them yesterday. I've not been on 2 days in a row. I won't be on sprints I'll be on live 4 days in a row. But because I have tomorrow and sprints with Catherine on Thursday. So you're going to see my ugly mug 4 days this week. Oh,
I don't have that edition. I have the one that's got Jace on it.
I've got that edition.
I don't know which one I've got. So far, Danny, I'm liking it. Sharon's liking it. I surprisingly did not get broken by the breaking part.
Yeah.
I broke a totally random part.
That was Babel.
Oh, fab. To the ending of... Right, okay. Hi. Mistakes were made is going on my pre-order list. I need to not pre-order it because I'm pre-ordering too many books, but I will buy it at some point. She says, and then I'll probably go pre-order it. I think I'm going to have to do the same. If the first 25% is anything to go by, it's going to be a 5-star read. Ooh, I love that. I love it when you could just feel it in your bones. That it's going to be a 5-star read. That is going to be my first read of September. I've got the audiobook Thursday on the way to work. I'm going to be listening to, is it Liam is the main character?
Levi.
Levi.
Liam is under one roof.
Oh, 2 L's. Yeah. Levi. Ow. Driving home will rejoin when I get home. See you after the sprint. Well, you might be already back because I'm so behind. Still patiently waiting for Babble to arrive, same. I have a spare vicious and veg.
I saw this comment earlier and I was like, I'm waiting for Lisa to get the back one. Please take a hiatus while Lisa has a bit of a breakdown.
I will send you all the money. Message me. I will send you my address and some moolah, and I'll love you forever. Will you stop making me out to be a perv? You are.
Hide your address, please.
I was like, this is what's up for my internet safety.
You need your 6-year-old child to tell you not to show your address, mummy.
Far more safety conscious than I am.
She's like, yeah, here we are. This is my first show. I've got to say her style is super easy to read. Yes, read physically near which, do not audiobook it. No.
She's it again.
Jem, turn your camera off while you're opening it. It's fine, isn't it?
You're doing it again, Jem!
And you're bringing it closer to the camera.
Hi everyone, this is where I live.
Just in case. I mean, I think it's a bit late now, but if it happens again, I think we're sorted.
Okay.
What are you doing with that bit of board anyway?
The ship has sailed.
Why are Gemma's eyes so blue?
I think it was reflection in the glasses.
Yeah.
I
I'm
have
taking
3
off with an attempt this shit.
I have 3 books to go at the moment. Good luck. You'll get through them. You read
I have
fast.
it down to 4. It was 5 earlier, but it's now 4.
Until tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, you're allowed to cry at that. Chloe, were you allowed to take multiple books to sign
in? Yes, you can take up to 4 books. So basically, she's made it so that you can take a Poppy War trilogy and Babel and get everything signed.
What a ledge.
But also back to Ash, he also brought somebody on from the Smash cast, and I also had a breakdown at that point as well. I just cried a lot. It's fine.
Did you forget about our Babel's Buddy Read as well, Danny? I'm disappointed. I didn't forget. I cried today, but for a completely different reason, I'm guessing. I hope it wasn't a bad reason. I hope it was happy crying. Because we don't want sad crying for personal reasons. We want crying at books because it's not real. But I'm just excited to continue rereading all of Cassie Clare's books. I haven't read the latest series yet. This is my full first read through the whole of Cassie Clare's works, and I think I've given 1 book a 4-star. The rest have been 5, I think. But this series is seriously just like a million times better than the first series. Like, it's top tier shit. I think I cried at most of Cassie Clare's books. I can't remember if I cried at the Modern Instruments, but I definitely cried at the Infinite Devices series. And I'm scared for the books to come in the Dark Artifices, if I'm quite honest. I'm going to curl up in a ball and die, probably. I missed a start. It's okay, Chloe. Hello, Liz. Guess what I'm doing? Studying. We've only just gone 7:30, all right? So I'm still okay. I'm just gonna skip through these comments as quickly as I can. I'll be joining in with the Angel long after Heavenly Fire. Yes, we have more friends. I have a really old edition of paperback, but literally the size of a hardback.
Yeah, mine's that one.
Mm-hmm. Hey to everyone, 2014 edition. Woo-hoo. Very old, 10 years. I'm buying Love on the Brain tomorrow.
8 years.
8 years, otherwise I'd be nearly 30. No.
We're not in 2024 yet.
No. We are not.
I can't count, as well as not being able to read. Fuck my face. I'm very worried about you.
I'm always a bit worried about them, in all fairness.
Hey, I'm trying my best.
I love this. Chloe, Liam. Feeling on the love tonight. I wish I could have seen him. Everyone saying hello. No, I forgot I cried on a vlog. Not Albany Read. Okay, I'm not disappointed in you. And found out today that my mum was going, oh, fingers crossed everything goes okay, sending you all the positive vibes, darling. And people saying, hey, Lisa's a time traveller, apparently. I am, bitch. What are you going to do about it?
At least give us the lottery numbers, you selfish cow.
I would let you live in the wing of my mansion. Heavenly Fire is also a prompt for a readathon next
I love
week.
you. You're not really a cow.
You fuck yourself. I know. Sent you pics of the books on the Twitter. Okie dokie. Why did you take that as something bad, Lisa? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a bitch, obviously. We're gonna go. I'm getting the kitty out. 1 second.
I'm glad you said kitty.
See, I said the right word this time. I'm not gonna say the wrong word.
But I like how our minds all instantly went to the
Yeah, we all went to
Emma.
hell. We're all
We're
going
just making a
hell.
comment. Thanks, ladies. I went book shopping for us both today, so I'm hanging in there. See, that's what you need to do. And I'll just send you all the positive vibes. Healing vibes. All good. So we're gonna go 45 minutes in. What?
Ash is coming.
Ash is coming.
Oh, fuck off. Yesterday I forgot to press start, Becca. For the first sprint, and everyone was messaging me on the chat, and I wasn't paying attention. And then Ashley messaged me on WhatsApp and was like, "Lisa, timer." I was like,
How long did it take you to realise?
a good
5
couple of
minutes.
minutes. Yeah. So tell them like about 50 minutes, but whatever. It is what it is. But there we go. I've started it. Now we can go read.
Hello.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
How did you do? Starting with Catherine.
I read 70 pages.
That is a lot.
So I have 130 something to go.
Oh, you'll get them done tonight.
Hopefully.
How did you do, Chloe? I saw you singing.
So basically I realised I needed to unpack my suitcase. So rather than put an audiobook on while I was doing it, I just continued to listen to Jeremy Jordan singing songs. And then I also found out my Smash DVD so I can start a rewatch of this. And in the process of doing that, I also found The Last 5 Years, which is a film that Jeremy Jordan is in. Can you tell that I have an obsession at the minute?
No.
I mean, that's me with Joe Quinn. So, yeah.
It's not even in this series, but he's in the second series, so I'll get to that part. And the first series is also spectacular.
Fluffy is literally just staring at me. She's judging you.
Judging. Always judging.
You're watching me.
Watching you, Mike Wazowski.
Always watching.
Is Smash a film or a TV show?
What was that, sorry?
Is Smash a TV show or a film?
Yes, it's a TV show. It is all about musicals. It's basically about they're trying to put on a musical that is inspired by Marilyn Monroe, and it's two like lead actresses competing to be Marilyn. So there's one who's like she's been in the ensemble in loads of Broadway shows, and it's her time to get a lead role. And then the other one is a newcomer who's never done anything before. And in the second series, there's a second show that takes place, and Jeremy Jordan plays the songwriter of that show. And it's very good.
Jem, how did you do?
Are you muted?
Yep, you are.
It's not got the little mute thing next to her name, though.
No.
If you did it on your computer again, or I changed your mic settings like you did before.
Do like interpretive dance. That would be fun.
No. First it was, here's my cleavage. Then it was like...
I did wonder where it was going. I was just like, okay.
Whilst Jem sorts out her technical difficulties. Becky, what did you do?
I didn't read, but I did wash my hair, and I made a hot chocolate in we now have a Tassimo machine.
Oh.
Hot chocolate pods today. I wanted to have one.
I have a Tassimo machine.
My brother bought it for us.
I love it.
Just a random gift.
If you like toffee nut latte coffees, they do a really good one on their website.
Be right back.
I literally stockpile it every year.
I love toffee nut latte.
Well, I read 43 pages, but I did stop for a short while I made my tea and did a little Instagram reel making me tea. And then I made a biscuit tea.
Jem, you might need to go out and come back in.
Bollocks!
Did you just spill?
Yep, and I threw it all over my smartwatch.
They're supposed to be like shower resistant anyway.
Are they tea resistant?
Oh, fuckity fuck. And I had tissues right by my computer that are now soaked in fucking tea.
No.
So it's alright, I've got a towel
You're
outside
so
my
excited
computer.
about the tea as well.
I don't know why
okay.
I'm finding it so funny.
I couldn't swallow my drink because I was laughing.
I'm really finding it funny because you're laughing.
See, I had it like this in my hand, and it went. I went to put it down, and my finger just went. Oh, it's on my mouse as well. Jesus Christ, on a bicycle.
Oh no!
Is Jem
Really?
waiting to get back in at this point, by the way?
Yeah, but I can't use my mouse right now.
Is your book safe?
Yes.
That's the main thing.
Are you okay, Gemma?
Yeah.
I just
Literally, you screamed as I exited as well, and I was like, "Damn, what happened?"
Lisa, you screamed so loud you kicked Jem.
I'm back. Don't worry. Oh my god, that was scary.
Jem, how did you do?
I did my rolls for TB Ratsy. That's why I was going. That was me rolling the dice. I was going to do that, but I was like, don't do that.
Were you trying to say?
So I've done my rolls. I'm now just trying to work out my stuff. And I think I've done it. But there's one that I couldn't get on my TBR, and I'm not being able to speak, apparently. I'm contemplating changing something, or maybe just adding it as an extra. I haven't decided.
Oh no! What's oh no?
It was you talking about not starting the timer yesterday.
I'm home. Welcome home, my darling. I'm here. Bring me chaos. Well, that was a nice welcome back, wasn't it? Like just flipping my cup and just decided to party all over my fucking nest. I had 50 pages level. I had 50 pages left of babble. Shit has hit the fan.
Yeah, it's gonna get worse.
What?
She said that shit has hit the fan. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna get worse.
Is it a series?
No.
Oh,
God, it's gonna get worse than 50 pages. Shit.
But also, look, wait. Look. Who's that happening? Look at all the tabs.
All of that.
I've almost run out of one of my colours.
Yeah, I ran out of some of mine. I had 2 sets.
I drove home, had dinner, and watched some booktube, ready to read this time. You got this. Where is it? 51 pages of Name of All Things. 410 pages left. I've got them.
All of Schwabberlong.
Yeah, I've got them. I got them ones. Oh, hi. I listened to 3 chapters of Carrot. Oh. And did some washing. The Last 5 Years is one of my favourite musicals of all time. I read 50 pages. I got about 10 pages read, but my lack of sleep is catching up with me. Oh no. I love you, Chloe. I'm loving this obsession.
I just want more people to watch a TV show that aired 10 years ago and no one's ever heard of.
I will do that right now.
Thank you. You can't get anywhere in the UK unless you pay for it, but sorry.
Oh God, I will not do that right now.
I said.
I'm just trying to have some fun. I had dinner and read 32 pages and cried. Good.
Nice.
As long as it was crying at the book. You cry for IRL shit, then sounds. I had a shower and did the dishes and 53 pages of the Queen. Shadow.
Siobhan means Queen of Nothing, by the way.
I was gonna say.
I messaged her. I was like, I think you mean Queen of Nothing, and her comment further down says Queen of Nothing. I was like, you've merged 2 books there.
Got a little distracted, but I read 40 pages. That's still good in 45 minutes. Sad face. Jem. Jem. Love you, Jem. I have a Tassimo machine too and did not know about toffee nut latte. Go to Amazon.
They're expensive. I just looked it up. It's like £7 for 1 packet.
I buy them on their actual website, and they're £5.19, I think.
I'll have to wait until they're back on the website because they're not on there at the moment.
did you get, when you got your machine, did you register it? Because you get 2 £10 vouchers if you register your machine.
We've got to do it. We only got it like late last week, so
yeah, and then you can get £10, and then you can buy them on the site. That's what I did. And you get £10 off.
I'm sorry, Chloe.
Is it bad? I read this in Chris Evans' voice.
Language. That's not going away anytime soon.
Oh no! I loved my smartwatch for being waterproof because I was able to swim with it. Oh, mine's not waterproof and it's already a bit dodgy because it's my sister's old, like 2.5-year-old one that overheats when I charge it, and as soon as it gets to 100%, I need to like take it off charge, otherwise it will overheat. So I need to get a new one, but you know it's £312 that I don't currently have. So, read. Oh, did I read this? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Read 23 pages. Wet mice and good. That is correct. But it's currently working okay. You can't see this. What an absolute dickhead! I'm waving my mouse around in front of my screen like you can't see that, but it is okay.
I mean, you're clicking on comments, so I assume it's fine.
Yeah, but I'm just rolling it at the moment. Don't know what that is. It took one sprint for all that was fall to shit. I'm ready to make fudge. Fudge now. Yes. Oh, Lisa, I have frostbud on my TBR for next month. I saw your picture. I replied to your picture. You need to then read Fireblood and Nightblood.
Frostblood? I heard Frostblood.
Yep, had to. I blame Becca for this, so you can blame Becca for this too. I meant the Queen of Nothing. Hey, fudge! I wanted Smash when it was out. I watched Smash when it was out. I watched Smash when it was out. I didn't watch Smash. I didn't know what it was. I should have watched
Smash. I thought we were talking about Ashley, and I was like, what was she doing? Where was she?
What was she out doing?
I should have watched Smash. I never did. It's an atrocity that Smash Slayer hasn't watched Smash.
It
is. So you need to go purchase it, watch it, and then there we go. Not no one, Chloe.
Not no one, but until I met you, like I knew nobody that had watched it other than people I had forced to watch it. So
it was crying at a book, Lisa. Good. £25 for a 5-pack of toffee nut latte. You mean is that a 5-pack with packs inside the pack?
So I'm guessing like when you got the biscuit tea, it was like 4 boxes, so it'll be 5 packs.
Yeah, you can buy bulk buy 5 packs of like 8 pods, and it's like you get 8 times 5.
That's still a lot. I get 10 pods of Nespresso for like £5 or £6.
No, there's 5 packs, and in each pack is 8 pods.
Yes, I get a pack of 10. So if I was to get 5 packs of 10, it would I would get more pods for the price that you would pay for that. If that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Just finished updating the Widgeton numbers. Oh, poo head. I haven't logged anything yet.
I haven't logged anything for any of my readalongs.
I'm giving up on logging anything for any of the readers. The only thing that I'm going to tick off now is like Polathon, where I can be like 100 pages, 100 pages, 100 pages. Because I've currently read quite a few books now, and I don't know what I'm doing in my life. And I'm going to try and see if I can fit some more for the Witchathon promise. But I will log everything before close of play on the morrow, she says.
Does it have to be done by tomorrow?
Tomorrow's the 31st, isn't it?
They normally give you a couple of days after though to get things logged. Most readathons will.
Are you doing a couple of days after, Sam? Please? Do let me know, because I might need it.
Live.
If people are reading right up until like midnight on the last day, it's normally at least the day after.
So this month I've read 10, 11, 12 books. books. This will be my 13th book. And I don't know how many are going to count for Witchathon, but at least 5 of them. But I'm not logged. I don't think I have. Sam, can you check if you're still here? If I've logged any? I might have logged one. Did you not know I was in a TV show, Jem? I'm famous. JK. Closest I've been on TV was my nana's niece's house being used for a BBC show.
I was in the audience of Pointless.
Me too.
I was once. I can't even remember what show it was, but it was like a Saturday daytime show, and McFly were on it, and I got tickets, and I was stood behind them on where they were sat on the sofa, and it was amazing. I've been in the audience for a few things as well.
I was in the audience for QI back in Stephen Fry's day.
My work colleague's partner was on did Mock the Week when it was all like the virtual stuff.
I love Mock the Week.
It's finishing, isn't it?
I loved Mock the Week, and then all the good ones left.
Yeah. Old Mock the Week, good.
Yeah.
8 out of 10 cats.
Back when it was like Russell Howard and Andy Parsons and Frankie Boyle.
Hugh Dennis.
Those were the days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 8 out of 10 cats. Back in there. What was I going to say? Yeah, a girl I used to work with was like super proud of the fact that she was in the Jeremy Kyle audience, and I'm like, maybe don't advertise that you were in the Jeremy Kyle audience, because it was a bit shit, wasn't it? It was just like, oh, you were 100% the dad. DNA comes back. You are not the father. Oh, surprise!
I got invited down to London for recording of Tipping Point, but I couldn't go because I had work.
Oh,
I got through the quiz on the phone and everything, and they were like, "Yeah, you can come down for a recording." I was like, "I got work, so
I like Tipping Point.
Dreams got crushed."
I was in the audience for like quite a few things when I was at uni because it was a free thing to do, like in London. So I was like, why not? So I went to QI Mock the Week, the last Throne Cast, which is like the after show thing for Game of Thrones.
I got tickets to one of them, but it was one of those ones where you've got to get there early enough.
Yeah, I got down the road from it. So I was there quite early because I lived down the road and I didn't have anything on at uni that day.
Shames. What are readathons this month? I don't know.
Speaking of readathons, I want to just mention, if you head onto my channel at 7:30 p.m. BST on Thursday, the 1st of September, and then around 8 o'clock, head to Liv's channel, there might be a couple of premieres going on.
Oh,
I'm going to make sure that my sprints start so that there's a sprint at that time, so that everyone can go and watch them.
I did notice yours was scheduled, and I was sat there with Meg, and I was like, I'm assuming Liv's either just before or just after, but I don't know what time it is because she'll schedule later.
She has filmed and she has edited, as far as I know, as well. So
I think she has. She did it on Sprints.
Yeah, she did. She did it on Sprints yesterday.
I can't wait, because then it means Friday I can be planning my TBR. Only a month in advance.
I've got to do a recommendations video, and I'm like, I don't know what to recommend for these. I've got 3 books.
I have absolutely no idea what I'm going to be doing for October. No. But I'm so excited. I'm going to have spooky nails. I'm going to get some Halloween shit. I'm going to turn my house into Halloween and probably not change it back.
That's what I did. No
regrets. Taking these decorations down. No. Christmas is different because Christmas is bad luck. I went on the TK Maxx website. It is. Yeah, it is bad luck. I don't like it. Like Christmas and Christmas is bad luck. I am superstitious, yeah.
I look like goth Cruella de Vil. She's pretty goth anyway.
I went on TK Maxx website and I saw that, but I didn't see the candles. So I was like, I might have to nip to my TK Maxx, but my TK Maxx is absolute shite. So my 95 cents, if I don't, I'm going to have to buy that blanket off TK Maxx website.
Do it.
I wonder if I could buy Fluffy an outfit and whether it would work.
Oh, yes!
I might
Make
get
it a
tagged.
little witch or a pumpkin.
Oh my god.
Fluffy the pumpkin. Ah!
Fluffy the
Or a
Pumpkin Queen.
skeleton. Not a spider, because they're just scary when people turn them animals into spiders. I'm like, nah. I was doing good. I was doing so good with my reading the first 2 weeks of August. I have no idea what happened. Maybe the tons of theatre that you've been to see.
I was going to say, how many shows have you seen in the last week, Meg?
Yeah, you're right, Meg. It's a mystery.
Absolutely no idea. I'm popping out to get sushi and I listened to Wolf Songs by TJ Klune on my walk. I saw you were reading that. I can't wait for my copy to come.
I know, I'm so excited as well.
Two
I was
payments.
supposed to read that, but it didn't happen. So I guess I'll just read that again next month, even though it's not on my
Oh.
TBR. Damn it.
Oh, it's not on my TBR either, but fuck it.
When does that ever stop you?
Well, I read Given this month because of a certain somebody that wasn't on my TBR.
No idea who that was. Wild.
What is everyone reading? I'm reading Clay Fire. Nope. Flames of Mirror by Clay Harmon. Clay Fire.
Clay.
And what's Chloe reading?
I should be reading this, but I'm not.
Chloe's not
I
reading.
will, because I need to finish it for tomorrow, and I also need to read Away with Children book. Otherwise, I'm going to have to be like, you remember when I said I wasn't taking punishment for my TBR?
No punishments.
You were so confident with it as well.
I was doing so well, and then I decided to reread Babel and read this one, which I finished this morning. So, you know.
See, you still were productive. It's all fine and funky and fresh. But yeah, I can't believe this is my last. This will be the first. Well, we're going to ignore the fact that I took 5 ebooks off my TBR, but and an audiobook.
That's why out of mind.
Yeah, exactly. I never had them on my TBR, so this will be the first month in ages that I finished the TBR. I'm not carrying those 5 ebooks over at all. Not at all.
Don't do it.
Never. August has been my second best reading month of the year compared to last month, which was my worst. I think last month was my worst as well. No. Yes. I'm thinking, no, that's wrong. July was last month.
So far, I've read 12 books, which is the same as the June, but I've read 5,000 and something pages.
See, January was 16 books, then it was 14, then 16, then 23. What the fuck was I doing in April? And then 10, and then 12, and then 9, and then 12, and then 13 if I finish Flames of Mirror.
23, wow, that's good.
I don't know what the fuck I did in April. Maybe it was graphic novels. I don't know. But that month was 10,511 pages.
Wow.
And this will be 5,100 if I finish all my books.
I've just read loads of 5-star books this month, so like I'm quite happy with. I don't know how much I've read, but a lot of them have been good books. So.
Oh, actually, it was more than 5,000 because for one of my books, I haven't even put a pages number in. Because I'm a dickhead. Clearly. Anywho. I've at least read a few things, though. But my reading just slowed right down. Yeah, it was a struggle bus after York to get back into reading, not going to lie. Hence the 9 books that I read in July instead of the usual 10, 12. But I did good to get 9 out of it. But I did reread Legends and Lattes, and I feel like I want to reread Legends and Lattes right now, but I can't because I need to finish Flames of Mirror. But you know, Witchathon goes until the 5th of September. Van Dabby does this, so I can fit more
that's
books.
best news.
That is the dog's bollocks. That is. That's lovely. I can fit more books in. Thank you. I auditioned. I auditioned for what for what not to wear with Trinity and Suzanne. I used to watch that. They were quite harsh with people.
And the stuff that you put people in, my God.
I know. Be glad that you didn't do that, Tracy, because the stuff that they told them to wear was very, for one, sexist and stereotypical. and 2 sometimes made them look worse. And I hate those shows that are like, let's do a makeover on this goth because they don't look good, and then
Oh yeah.
like, oh my god, you look so pretty as this like hiding all the tattoos and putting pink makeup on and straightening curling the hair or dyeing it a lighter colour or whatever. I was like, are you fucking serious? They looked just as pretty with all the piercings and tattoos covering the face. Absolutely fucking not. Are you making out that this person looks prettier? Like, I hate that. Absolutely hate it. You okay, Gemma?
Yeah.
He's like,
I sneezed.
and it threw you all the way over there.
I know. I was trying to look at something on my book cart.
Cooked dinner in that sprint, drew for a bit and read 40 minutes of my audiobooks. Love that for you. My friend's dad went on Tipping Point. Apparently, he got out first and was fuming at the girl called Emily. We hate Emily. A girl I went to uni with was on the chase. She didn't win the money. I do love the chase, but my favourite one.
Someone I know went on Beat the Chasers and won £10,000.
Nice.
I love that. I've already got the alarm step Becca. I will have to watch after rehearsal, but I will watch both videos. I miss being on sprints and being with you guys. You are with us in spirit. Oh, well, in the comments. Same thing. Cry. You'll be on again soon. This Schwabble Lobba Ding Dong on 10th.
Oh, guess what? I nearly double booked myself again because I'm a fucking idiot. I nearly planned a whole birthday day out with my family on the 10th, and then I was talking to my mum about it, and I went, "Wait, I can't." She's like, "Why not?" I'm like, "Because I'm doing a live show, and I've already announced it, and loads of people are going to be there, and I can't just go. Sorry, I changed my mind." Be late.
Jim, just making sure. Has Danny put in the calendar about the 15th of October? Because I feel like he's going to remember.
I've done it, and because I kept double booking myself, I've started putting it in my phone. But I had spoken to my mum before I started putting things in my phone. So we could still find other instances, but hopefully they will lessen over time.
Are you going to see Six by any chance?
Never.
Hide your face.
I mean, it was a good guess, right?
I'm very excited.
And this is Alicia very nicely putting the link to Becca's announcement if you all want to put your notifications on.
Thank you.
Without.
Honestly, so weird going to be doing a premiere. I've never done a premiere before.
It was so when I premiered Marvelathon, I was like, nobody's going to be here. I'm going to be sat here by myself, talking to myself. And it was just so fucking weird. But it was so, I understand why people do it because it's like getting people's immediate reaction as the video goes along. And it's so much fun.
And especially the immediate reaction to that theme song at the beginning of Marvelathon.
I can assure you there will be no like singing or anything in my one.
Aww.
Dang, nabbit.
Looking forward to that.
I will be using that same intro for every Marvelathon readathon going forward. Because I absolutely love it. Are we drunk sprints? Are we doing drunk sprints for Halloween again? I don't know if we're doing drunk sprints, but I was thinking of doing some sprints for Halloween. I personally probably won't be able to drink, like calorie intake and stuff.
What day is Halloween?
Halloween's a Monday.
It's the 31st of October.
I said day, not date.
Monday.
I'm probably going to do sprints on that day because it'll like me and Liv will probably do sprints because it'll be the last day of our readathon.
You could do Saturday night, early Halloween one.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe doing the Saturday night ones.
But I'm looking forward to October because we'll have lots of sprints.
We're having lots and lots of sprints. I'm so excited too. How do you not know recommendations for your own readathon? You've been running for years.
Do you know what? I was looking at the prompts, and when we made the prompts, I was like, I know this book for this prompt and this book for this prompt that I'm going to recommend. And now I've actually got to film the video and I'm writing them down. I'm like, my brain has just blanked on every book I've ever read.
And also, Liam, there've been different prompts for each readathon.
Yeah, some of the characters might be the same, but it'll be different prompts or tweaked
That's literally me. Anytime anyone asks me what my favourite book is, I just go.
Yeah, I hear that question.
Not a hard question anymore. Love hypothesis.
Y'all can get drunk. I'll just get drunk off y'all's energy.
You'll still be chaotic even if you're sober.
I just won't be hanging off my chair, taking my camera off its little ledge thing and shouting "I love you" into it. As I did last year, where behind the
Why do you have
backstage.
to be drunk to tell people you love them?
I don't, but I was clearly inebriated to like unhinge my webcam, not caring if I broke it or anything. It was just like, I love you. Fucking pleb. May have kept reading to get close to the end because I'm nodding and I'm 40 pages bang on. We'll sprint a second in a minute. I'm gonna need a coffee. Roller would scratch me so badly if I tried to get him into an outfit. Fuck it. Clip his claws. No joke. I'm joking. I'm thinking of doing a live this weekend to close readathon possible with some drinking involved. I'll be watching that. I'll be sat at my parents' house watching you all get drunk. I've never seen a drunk Sam before. This is gonna be fun. Okay, stop making me laugh on a public transport. I look crazy. There was no theatre in week 3. I don't think. It was only 8 shows in 7 days.
That's September at this point.
And Chloe, you need to read We Hunt the Flame.
I will read it. I also I might read the Wayward Children one tonight because then I can get that done, and then I can listen to the audiobook of We Hunt the Flame because tomorrow I'm not. I can do work where I listen to an audiobook at the same time.
Love that for you. I can do that tomorrow.
Audiobook. You were pulling a face.
I DNF'd it 17% in because of the audiobook, and I want to try it again physically at some point.
See, Meg keeps telling me I need to listen to the audiobook because it's her favourite audiobook narrators.
Is this the one that's... Wait, who's the narrators?
Steve West and Fiona something or other.
Is he the person who did Strange
Dreamer? Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
I love Strange to Dreamer though.
I liked the audiobook for Strange to Dreamer.
I wasn't hating the narrator for Strange to Dreamer. I just was hating the book.
Yeah.
But with Hunt the Flame, I just wasn't connecting with either of the narrators.
Fair enough.
So, yeah.
So this is answer to Liam's question. She did not vlog the theatre trips.
Did not. I vlogged yesterday, but
yeah. I've read all 5-star reads other than the 4.5 and a 3-star. Well, I did have all 4-star reads minimum this month, and then we had the discussion on the podcast about the cooking into the cooking place, and it suddenly dropped to a 3.
We may have convinced us to change our rating.
Because I was like, yeah, well, what did I like about this book? Yeah, it was okay. It was okay, but the more that those two was like, yeah, but there was this, and I was like, I forgot about this. And there was part of the book right near the end that Chloe couldn't even remember.
No, that was
Jem. Jem couldn't even. She was like, that happened. Oh yeah, that's why we don't like that character.
Honestly, it was a pretty big moment in the book, and I was like, I don't remember.
Very big moment.
She'd finished reading it like 2 days before.
Not even 2 days. I think it was like the day before. So by the time we actually started like recording it, it was within 24 hours.
Yeah, I've said that.
Dear.
Cry your face. Yes, Snog Marry Avoid was horrific. What's that? What was that about?
When they used to get them in and change their look to be more conventional.
Oh yeah. I was talking about one of these American ones where, honestly, she was really, really pretty. It's just that she had lots of piercings and tattoos. But her boyfriend had the same aesthetic. Like there were a couple. They both liked the same kind of thing, and it was just they both looked the same. And he absolutely hated her look, and so did she. But the women were like, "Oh, you look so amazing. You look so pretty. Oh God, you look so much better now that we can see your face. That you've cleared yourself with the piercings and tattoos. Fuck off." Like,
I hate people like that.
She's like,
you don't
no.
want to get them, but leave me the fuck alone.
I mean, but to be honest, some of them where like the hair's an actual matted mess. There's one show where like the people are like really not taking care of themselves. There was one woman who, like, due to mental health issues, she's not really looked after herself or brushed her hair, and her hair was actually all matted like at the back of her head. So like when they did like a transformation with her and like chopped her hair and that kind of thing, that to make her feel better about herself was great. I love those ones. But like changing people's aesthetics, that's one who like dresses really vintage, like putting them in more contemporary, like trendy clothes. I'm like, let them wear their hair like a pin-up star and dress in vintage
Yeah,
dresses.
exactly.
Like leave them to their aesthetic, please, because it's pretty weird. The musical director has been on like 10 or so different quiz shows. Well, it was February 2005, freezing cold, had to wear our worst outfits at one point. Trini Suzanne took my top off and then skirt. Thank God I had the sense to wear swimsuit. What the Nah, absolutely not. Get your hands off personal space. I know he's won at least $5,000 on one. Jesus Christ. Shove along. Thank God it landed on the cutting floor. Yeah. Yeah, I need to book another sprint appearance soon. You do. We shall discuss. I wish I could get onto the premiere. It's okay. Can I skip rehearsals? Probably not.
I mean, you know by now that I'm a really bad influence, so I say do it.
It's like, why did you have to skip rehearsals? I was watching them from the other friends' video.
I would just like to say that Ashley was the bad influence this time. She sent me a picture of this like notebook, Eddie Munson notebook, and was like, I need this. I then had to go on the website to look at the notebook and ended up buying a notebook and I thought,
It accidentally fell in my basket. If they were drinking Halloween sprints, I'm going to sit in the chat and they'll say shit then whilst in full costume. Yeah. Hello, lovely. Just got home from work. I'm so ready to read. So we're going to go for another sprint. So we can do a 45, quick chin wag, and then a last sprint. So I'm going to stun my gob. Where is it? And then set the timer. Go. Meow.
Well,
Hello, ducky eggs.
why are we ducky eggs?
I don't know. It's something people say, isn't it? Hello, ducky eggs. Hello, duck. How's Laz doing? I've just noticed Catherine's gone because she had a headache.
Yeah.
How did Daz do, Chloe?
Started my rewatch. Had a
Becky,
discussion with Megan about whose team I was on because there's two people in it. So I'm like, Team Ivy or Team Karen. There is only one right answer. But anyway,
Karen.
Ivy.
I'm gonna say what a name.
Hi.
Becca, how did Daz do? You look a bit like.
I read 6% and I cried.
I was gonna say you looked like you were a little bit upset when you came back.
What are you reading again?
Marauder.
Oh no. Message me which part you cried at. I think I know what you cried at. Jem?
Yeah.
How did Daz do?
I filmed my TBR.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Is that why Daz is sat on the floor?
That is why I've sat on the floor.
I read about 50 pages, I don't know. I'm now this far in to Dad's book. So I will definitely finish it on the morrow. On the morrow. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
It took a while.
I was just
Yeah,
like,
it only just came through. It was like, where did we go?
Might get off the
I'm
floor.
gonna head off to possibly try and get off the floor.
Do that.
You're welcome, Liam. You're probably gone by now because that was at 9:24.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's the end of the chapter, so I'll stop there for this sprint. I'm up to 34% now. Whoop whoop. I read 14 pages of Dragon Rider by Cornelia Funk. Now it is time for me to make some food. I ate my foodage, which was herby chicken with a salad. Herby chicken with a salad that I chopped up into little pieces. that I chopped up. And I had some boiled egg slices onto it and some avocado. The first time in ages I've had. First time in ages I've had avocado on a salad.
Don't like avocado.
No.
You fucking heathen. Only 21 pages that time. Oh hi! I listened to a few chapters more of Carrie and made fudge. The fudge was not plain today, and it didn't come together like it should have, but it's done. It's okay. You and Chloe can have messy fudge tomorrow. You know, it's homemade. It doesn't have to be perfect.
she sent me a picture. It still looks good. It's not set yet, but it looks.
I'm sure she'll still enjoy your fudge. It'll taste the same. Stop it, Chloe. That looks like gooey fudge.
Fudge. I mean, it'll set.
You could make a little design out of it instead of making it in a square. I did 81 pages of Queen of Nothing. Only have 47 minutes left. Ooh. Ivy!
Team Ivy.
50 pages, only 165 to go. If I want to finish it by tomorrow, you'll do that. If you do another like 50 pages in the next sprint, you'll have 115 to go by tomorrow. You'll be fine.
Just in response to Siobhan's comment, please mute us at the end of the next sprint and finish the final 2 minutes. Like, don't just leave it after the 45-minute sprint. Finish the book.
I was gonna say definitely finish the book. I only got 10 pages more that time. Good. I am home, showered and comfy now. Not at all excited for work tomorrow. Neither am I. Which is why in that sprint I did also apply for jobs through LinkedIn.
Ooh.
There was a production. What was it? A production editor for books. Taylor and Francis Group. I don't know who they are. I will look them up. You don't need editing qualifications, evidently. You just need organisational skills. And yeah, that's about 5 applications.
Right.
Fucking love LinkedIn. Loads of remote work available on LinkedIn. I would highly recommend if you're looking for a new job that's remote that you look on LinkedIn.
I don't have LinkedIn. I hate it because I just get spam on there. So I just.
Oh, I never. I never. I never. I've had it for what, 2 years now, 3 years, 4 years. But then scrolling back 5 years, and I very rarely get any messages.
Oh, I just get spam, so I just got rid of it. I don't need it.
I think it depends on your CV, but honestly, if you're looking for remote work, highly recommend. It's way better than Indeed for finding remote jobs, because Indeed are just shit at the filters. It's like, yeah, this is remote, but you need to travel to Nottingham twice a week. That's fucking hybrid then. That's not remote.
I hate it when they advertise it as remote and it's not, it's hybrid, because they are two very different things.
Exactly.
Remote means you are fully at home. Hybrid means you're at home and in the office.
Exactly. So on LinkedIn, it gives you the option to select on-site, remote, or hybrid.
Do you know, when I was looking for my job, I was looking at the work from home ones, and I come across at least 3 where it was like work from home, and like it sounded really great. So I opened it up, and then in the description it says this is not a work from home job. It's like, well, then why put it in the description? Like, why put it in the title?
Oh, advertising, bitch.
Like, I'm clearly not going to apply for this job now. Like, even if it was a job I was interested in, you've lied to me straight up. Like, no.
Why are they so stupid?
But another thing is, like, when I used to go on Total Jobs and Monster and those kinds of websites, they were like work from home positions, and it's like you can earn £500 a week if you sell Avon, or
Yeah.
you can earn between £500 and £1,000 a week if you
Do some surveys.
Yeah, paid research. Fucking paid research. What, 20p a survey? That's not going to pay my bills, is it? Or another one is that utility warehouse. I made the biggest faux pas signing up to that because it was like a customer service work from home position, and then it was like, oh, you've registered your interest in utility warehouse. No, I did not. That's not customer service. That's sales. That's not. All you need to do is recommend your friends and family, and then you can get income. Like, no, it's not a fucking job. Sends love to Becca. Tori sends you love. What is Becca reading? There we go.
Marauder. Although I've realised I can recommend it for 2 of the prompts.
Nice.
So I made a note in my phone. So if anyone's seen me go, oh, it's because I really love it.
So with Marauder, I've read the original, and she sent me, because I signed up to her Patreon, she sent me the ebook of the new version. So I'm going to read the ebook of the new version and see what the difference is.
I mean, page count, there's a pretty big difference. That this one's like over 500 pages. I think it's 534, the new one. So there is a difference, which is why when we started doing the buddy reading, I decided to read the new version. Where the chapters ended for that day, it was like, oh, it's not got up to the bit we'd got up to on the old one, so I'm not going to be able to do the buddy read. And the audiobook is still for the old one.
Yeah,
I think
it
that's
is.
being re-recorded soon. So I'm like, okay. I really
Yeah,
want to
I'm
listen
gonna
to the audio because I don't want to physically read right now.
I think if it's bigger, I think some things that were missing from the original might have been put into the newer version. And then I think what I'm gonna do is like review the old versus the new and see which one. I'm obviously probably gonna prefer the newer one because the writing will have evolved by now.
I do think it's not going to necessarily be anything major that's changed. It will be like little things because it still has to make sense for the other
Yeah,
bits.
but there's something that I rated it a 4 because there was something that was like not done on page that like didn't make me it wasn't as big of an impact as it should have been for the situation that it was. Jamie, you're the cutest. I had a spammer call my work number and had to deal with that. Ew, spammers, shit. I hope you got rid of them. It was funny. All right, well, at least you had a laugh. That's my pan.
When she showed the flash.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my pan. I do have Mickey Ramkins. What's SP?
Mickey Fudge.
Pardon?
Saying she's not sure if I spelled it right.
Ramekins. I think that is how you spell it.
Yeah, I think so.
I will mute you, don't worry. Sorry, I'm calling you out here. Finger of fudge. Just enough to keep it straight.
Yeah, I was reading this entire conversation. I was just like, what is happening?
Oh, that's the advert for the Cadbury's fudge, isn't it? Finger of fudge is just enough to give your kids a treat.
Yeah, you seem to recognise it. And I think that's what Tori's getting at. But Ash is like the rest of us are like, what is that?
I didn't get this line, but now that we've related fudge to, it sounds so wrong saying that now.
God.
I tried to be nice, try and make a lovely sweet treat for people to enjoy. People just no, it wasn't a dirty comment. It was an advert, a Cadbury's advert from years ago.
I mean, it was an advert that was making a dirty comment then, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I love LinkedIn. I started my new job in June and found it through LinkedIn. Honestly, yeah, I'm enjoying it. I mean, I was offered an interview with Hastings Direct, through a job I applied for through LinkedIn, but it was like $3,000 a year less than what I'm on now, so I couldn't afford to take the pay drop, especially when I want to move down south next year. So it's the fudge song that couldn't be seen as dirty. It could. There was one on TikTok who got into an office job in sales. It was door-to-door cold calling, trying to sign people up for stuff. Ew, I hate that. My old job that I went for back in like 2010, when it was like advertisers, like financial assistance representative or something along those lines. And even in the job interview, they were like, "Oh, you help people with the debts, and come up with a solution and how to pay them." Well, it was debt recovery. Absolutely no helping with the financial situation whatsoever. It was me calling people to tell them they owed me money, and come for the company I'm working for, and basically trying to force them to pay. No financial assistance negotiation whatsoever. And I was like, absolutely bullshit. You definitely falsely advertised this job. Even in the interview, the way they worded stuff, and I was just like, absolute wankers.
I
Needless
don't
to
see
say,
the point in doing that because you just get to the interview and the person's just going to go, no thanks.
just advertise it what it is. Like, call it a credit controller or debt recovery is what it is.
Yeah.
Like, and then I would have not gone for it. But instead, I stayed there for a year, smashed all my targets, and left. Is that Belle? I got them from Asda.
Yeah, and then she went and sent me a screenshot of them too.
And now Becca's on Asda website trying to
And
find
now
her
I've
replicas.
seen this bed set that I want.
That Mickey Pumpkin. Yeah.
Show me again.
How
Danny?
much?
For the double, it's 22 quid, which
I
isn't
have
bad.
king size bed.
And
Well,
for the king, it's 27.
oh, that's still cheap.
Do
And
it.
as the duvet sets are good quality.
Yeah.
Do it.
Still.
Do it now.
And my mum sang it to me every time I ate a Cadbury's fudge. It wasn't dirty in my memories. Oh god, that's not my fault, Becca. It actually is. It
I wouldn't
actually
have
is.
gone on the Asda website and typed in Mickey Mouse if it wasn't for you.
Oh god, and now I'm gonna have to see if it has it at my Asda and purchase it because now I've seen that it's not only Disney, it's pumpkin and because it's seasonal, but you can use it all year round, like because it's black and white. Then again, I don't need to be in a season to have Halloween stuff, do you? Pumpkins and shit.
Nope.
I take no responsibility. Shut up, you should. Smashing I aren't chaotic, I promise we're full of love. Lies. Right, let's go for
It's
one last
always time for Halloween.
sprintarty tin ton tan ting ting.
Oh, look what it does to my face.
I couldn't find that on my TK Maxx website. It's an absolute travesty.
I'm so glad I got
Hey,
it.
it's
even
good,
though it's
Ash.
terrible.
Don't be sorry. I wanted a new bed set anyway. So now I don't have to go searching on the Amazons. So we're gonna share the kitty for the last time. Pomodoro kitty. Oh, why is it still counting down? We're gonna set a 45. Oh no, I was joking, Smash. My YouTuber's having a crisis and doesn't know whether to recommend Hadley Fraser or Jeremy Jordan on book two.
I mean, that sounds like the best combination of recommendations.
All of the above. Right, we're gonna go 45. Enjoy, my friends. Meow. How did we get on? Chloe, how did you do?
I did actually read a little bit, but only at the very end of the sprint. I spent the beginning of the sprint. I found some old photos on my computer from when I went to stage door at Les Mis, and I was sending pictures of them to Meg because, like, some of them are some of her favorite actors. So I was just like, and look, it's me.
Oh, you've got really dark hair there.
It's like 10 years ago. I don't know. There's a massive glare. There we go.
Oh,
That's
And
so
then there's
cute.
like Samantha Box. It was fun. So I was taking a trip down memory lane as well, and then I decided to read.
Jem, how did you do?
I just started sorting out my clips, editing my shit.
Ah, yes. The TBR. I just remembered I need to film mine. Ah, fuck it up.
Thought I was behind.
It's alright, I've done my roles. I just need to film my actual. This is the book that I'm reading. What's that bit? The book showing
Sit down
bit. How did you do, Becca Kaka?
I did 8%, so I'm now 80% through this book.
Nice.
Did you cry anymore?
Almost, but I didn't actually cry.
It is a very emotional book in parts. I did 45 pages. I'm now almost halfway through. So, what are you laughing at?
Halfway through.
Almost. Oh, I can't do it now. Almost halfway through. And I've got something on my book. Do you know when I do the accent? It just reminds me of Eliza Doolittle and My Fair Lady. Like, come on, Dover, move your blooming ass. Yes, thank you. Love you too. I have 120 pages left of my book. You will finish that by tomorrow. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. I have sorted out washing, played with Rolo, and read some more of my book. But my phone is at 4% battery, so it's on charge now. I would have read more than 45 pages, but I couldn't be asked to move over there and get my charger, and my battery died. So then I had to get my charger anyway, because I'm a dickhead. Night, darlings. Night, Tori. I've just finished a story about magic talking clock.
I've
Because
just got that song out of my head, Ash, and I hate you for this because I was singing it all morning.
Because I ended up watching the last 5 years instead of reading.
I am a bad influence.
What is this story about a magic talking clock?
It's just so the last 5 years is just about a relationship, but it's told in two timelines. So one's going backwards, one's going forwards. So from the Kathy's point of view, you see the end of the relationship, and it goes backwards to her, like at the start of it and being happy. From Jamie's point of view, you see the start of it, and then it works up to the end when they split up, like the alternate songs. And that song just appears in the middle of it. There's no reason for it. It's just him trying to cheer Kathy up. And he tells her this song about this dressmaker and this talking clock. And it's called Shmuel. And it's very strange. but it's fun. And it gets stuck in your head.
And now I have a bigger age to watch this. I now have 100 pages left of my book. Well, you're definitely going to finish it by tomorrow. How many was that? 48 minutes. Yeah, you'll be fine. Another 21 pages, got to a Q part, then another character ruined it. Oh, that's the way of life, isn't it? I finished it. 5 freaking stars. Shmule. Shmule. Why can't I type? I don't know, Meg. Are you drunk? All those cocktails you had over the last couple of days?
They've all caught up with it.
Oh, Kitty went off again. Sorry, I forgot to close it. You can't hear it, but I can. It's the most random thing ever. It's also one of the catchiest songs ever.
Because half of the tune is just it going na 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 na. So
Oh no, am I gonna be having that song stuck in my head if I watch it? I will be. I'll be going. No, 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 no. But I feel sorry for the guys that across from me sometimes because whenever a song pops in my head, I just start singing it. So the other day I did have all I want is a room somewhere. So I was just like doing my work and I really be and he's like, what are you singing? I'm like, oh, you don't know, my fair lady. We've won it all. Oh, because I really want to watch that, but I don't know where I can watch it. I need to find out where I can watch it because I feel like Eliza Doolittle is just Shemane's balls.
it's on something.
Oh, it's on Prime, by the way. Is that 5 years?
Yeah, with the last 5 years, just because it wouldn't be me if I didn't give away some hints about something in the future. If anyone does want to watch it, if they don't want to watch it immediately, if you want to wait till November, there may be an opportunity to watch it as a group and maybe discuss your feelings on it.
Maybe, possibly.
Maybe.
My Fair Lady was one of the shows I saw, so some of the songs have been in my head all week. Oh my god, I'm getting married in the morning. That was one of the musicals me and my mum used to watch all the time. And we did Cringe Town. We did watch some of the Elvis ones. And this was back in the day when we had VHS players.
Back in the day after dating mine. Used to come home after watching everything on a VHS. Somebody had recorded halfway through the middle. Back it there.
My Fair Lady is on Paramount Plus, by the way. So if you've got Sky, or did you see your parents have got Sky?
Yeah.
So you can watch it through that.
Well, I'll be trying to get them to watch that. My mum won't have any problems watching it. We'll just have to watch when my dad's off doing something away somewhere.
If you've got Sky, you can. If you set up Paramount Plus, you can actually get the Paramount Plus app and then watch it yourself. Because I have the Paramount Plus app on my phone using my mum and dad's Sky subscription.
Wow, that could be a thing. I mean, I will watch it all of the times.
That's fine.
Oh, know that I'm on the street where you live.
Let's just get it in one last time. He sung that last night. I'm very sorry. I've just commented this rinse today just to talk about Jeremy Jordan.
I mean, I sort of like took over the group chat with 6.
You did. It was fine. I love the obsessions. It's great. But yeah, so one of the things that my mum used to watch was Elvis, and she'd write on the tapes, "Do not record over." And one day we went to watch one of the Elvis films, and there was like a colour film, a black and white film in the middle, which wasn't that great, and then another colour film. So part way through the back end of the colour one that we liked, into the black and white one, which we were really that fussed about, my dad decided to start recording a fucking football match.
What? Why did you not do the thing where you take the little tab off so you can't record over the video?
I don't know. I don't know if anyone knew that was a thing, and I didn't know that was a thing. But it literally says do not tape over, and it had the list of the films that were on it. And then we were watching this one of the films that we liked, singing along to the songs, and it was like, "Oh, let's go!" Like, what?
Always
my mum's face went so red, so quick. She's like, "Andy!" But I was like, "What?" It's like, "You fucking Tommy!" Proper stressed her out. But My Fair Lady was one of the first musicals I watched with my mum. Then we watched Cats and Joseph, and then Oklahoma.
My first one that I watched as a kid that I remember watching is Wizard of Oz, because it's Mum's favourite film.
Oh, we watched that. I meant as in like I've seen Wizard of Oz, but it is a musical, but it's just like it's more it reminds me of Disney than it's not Disney, but it reminds me of being a kid. This is like my teenage years. I was thinking,
Well-
but there's a Dame Judy Garland is in. I think it's Dame Judy Garland. She's in a film with I think it's a carousel or like a fair.
She's in Easter Parade, and she's in Meet Me in St. Louis. It'll be one of those. So I'm guessing.
Easter Parade. I think that's the one I watched. And Guys and Dolls. Jesus Christ, Guys and Dolls was amazing. And there's the one that's like there was the one where it's like can't remember the song now. Good morning, good
That's Singing
morning.
in the Rain.
That one.
Singing in the Rain's my favourite classic musical.
Like
Well,
top
no,
tier.
when you're saying that like Wizard of Oz is more like a kids one for you, I was watching all those sorts of musicals when I was like 6. So
So as a kid, I watched like obviously all the Disney films, and then
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz was like associated around that time. And as I got older, like all my friends were out playing and just like walking the streets in the council estate and just like smoking and shit. And I'm like, I'm gonna stay home and watch musicals with my mum.
yeah, no, I did that when I was like really little. My mum used to make watch like Seven Brides to Seven Brothers and Annie Get You Gun and Calamity Jane and all those sorts of
Calamity Jane! Oh my god. Calamity
I've never
Jane.
seen any of these.
Calamity
Wizard
Jane
of
is
Oz,
just
I've seen that.
Just got back from the windy city. The windy city is mighty pretty, but it ain't got what we got. Ah, her voice.
We had the videos of like when they filmed the stage shows, so it was like on a stage setting, but as a like with close-ups and as a proper film
So it
almost.
was all the Andrew Lloyd Webber ones, and it was like Joseph
Yes, it
Cats
was,
and
yeah.
Jesus Christ Superstar.
Yeah, I had my sister, I think, bought me Cats and my mum Jesus Christ Superstar. I still have the Jesus Christ Superstar. I stole
placed all mine on DVD, so I have them all.
It's got my
I
favourite
haven't.
Judas in. I've never seen a Judas as good.
I've never seen Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh, it's really good. I went to when they did the arena tour with Tim Minchin.
Yeah, I love
that, and it was amazing.
Tim
He was
Minchin makes me
really
laugh.
good. He wasn't my favourite Judas, but he was really good. I think
He
Lee
does
Mead was Jesus.
And it was Ben Forster. He won the competition on ITV to play Jesus.
I don't think it was. I don't know. Let me have a look. I can't remember what he looks like.
Jeremy Jordan is worth talking about. Yes, he is. And I found him. Obviously, I knew he was from Chloe, but I found more of his work through the lovely Hannah Bales, who reacts to. And I love watching her reactions because when she loves someone, she is so totally emotional. Like every time they sing, and then she's stopping every 2 seconds. Like, look, I shouldn't stop this, but And then I love how she breaks it. Like, I know nothing about first passage, second passage, all that like technical singing stuff. But I will listen to her talking about he's using his second passage now, and her tone, like the way that she listens, she can hear a note and she's like, it's a B flat. How the hell is it hitting this B flat? And I was just like, I love watching the videos. Like I've binged all her old stuff, and she reacts to musical stars as well, like on West End and Broadway and stuff. She's amazing. And her voice is also amazing. I feel like I would love to learn how to sing properly, but then there'd be absolutely no point in me doing so because I would not use it for anything. I would just spend my money learning how to sing. With putting it to absolutely no use other than to sing in my living room and sing to you guys randomly on my lives. Which I don't really care if my voice is shit, but my mum recorded all the Fame TV shows episodes, and I didn't realise she was recording, so I played Sky Kids and my mind was not. Oops. Remember teletext?
Oh yeah.
Booking your holidays through teletext, and yeah.
Dad used to look up the football scores, and they used to go on a cycle. And if you distracted him when the Chelsea score came up, and he'd be like, "For fuck's sake, now I've got to watch through the whole thing again."
Remember, was it like a Sunday afternoon when they'll be doing the whole matches score for the like West Bromwich Albion 1, 0.
Yeah.
Oh, that voice! Like, I'm just like, Dad, can you please just mute him and look at the scores. You don't need to watch him read the scores off the TV. It's on the screen. Just watch,
That's still a thing, but they've just like got rid of it like in the last month or so. It's
oh god, it used to proper stress me out. I'm like, the most monotone voice ever. One, it's fucking shit. No, whatever. Shut up. My mummy name's Labyrinth. Remind me of the babe. Babe with the power. Power of voodoo.
Hoodoo?
You do. You remind me of the babe. Anytime I
I
think
grew
of
up on Labyrinth.
I mean, I was strangely attracted to him in that film.
Are we shocked that I have grown up loving the villains more when I grew up with Labyrinth, Buffy and Angel, Charmed?
I want to know what's strangely attracted to him. Like, what's strange about it? That was a perfectly normal reaction.
But you remember, she was a teenager and he was like clearly like older, and the whole like sexual tension thing that made me feel a bit ick. Now that I watch it as an adult, when I was younger, I was just like, "Oh, this is cute," and as an adult, I'm like,
Yeah,
"She's a child."
But still.
Yeah, I was very.
Oh yeah, but it's all right for Edward Cullen to do it, isn't it?
No, it's not.
No,
Yeah, you bastard.
Oil the window so that he doesn't make noise when he goes into good stuff.
That bit. Even when I first watched that, the cringe, the way they'd stare at each other, and the really bad acting, because she's a good actress generally in other things I've seen her in. But in this, she acted really badly when like a breast would hit. She'd be like.
The thing is, she didn't act badly if you read the books. She was Bella. She played the character how the character was written.
It's just an awful character.
My favourite thing on TikTok is when Pepper.
Pepper.
People do Bella Swan acting. It's brilliant.
Oh, I love that.
Fantastic.
But, yeah, it was really like the lingering stares. I was just like, this is uncomfortable.
My favourite thing is like someone on TikTok pointed out, and I was like, yeah, God, it's so weird. Because they were doing like a piss take out of it, and they were like, oh, who are they? And they're like, oh, they're the Cullens. Aren't they like all dating? Yeah, but it's okay because they're all adopted by the same guy.
I was always disturbed by that when I read it. I was just like, nobody's. It's fine because we differentiate that these ones are actually related and these ones aren't. It's like,
Is that the girl that does like if like this school was real life, and she does like Pretty Little Liars and Vampire Diaries and all of those, and she's just a normal person in that school who's
she's
like
got like an accent. And she did some Harry Potter ones where she was like, oh, it's the Battle of Hogwarts. And she's like, oh, I slept through. And they're like, we need you to fight. And she's like, oh, Crucio. And they're like, no, you can't do that. It's unforgivable. And then she's just skipping across the screen going, Crucio. 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 And then she goes, and they're like, no. And she's like, cadaver.
Send me her.
She's my favourite. Funny. She's done Twilight and Harry Potter, and
I think I might know who you're talking about, and if so, she popped up on something someone sent me. I need to find it.
I've now followed the PA of the villain thing that Liv mentioned, and she brought out a book. That author, like her skits are just so funny. Just like, yeah, that actually would be a thing.
Is it this girl?
Yes.
Sylvia. I will send this one to the group chat.
Yeah,
it's highlight to a summary.
I love that Judas. He's phenomenal.
He's brilliant.
We went to see an Amdram version. Version of Jesus Christ Superstar, and they didn't start, and they didn't come on for bells because they wanted to show the religious significance. We were like, but let us applaud them. See, is it like, I mean, I know it's Jesus Christ Superstar, so it's really fucking stupid of me to ask, but is it like really religious centered, or is it a parody, or is it a series?
No, it's the story of it's like the end of Jesus's life. It's Judas betraying Jesus and all that. there's some commentary to it with if you are the Son of God, why would you choose to come at such a weird part in history when there's a whole section
today, you could have reached a whole nation.
Israeli
had no mass communication.
Yeah, it's all about how this is not the best way to spread your message. But the very end of it, the very end of it is quite dramatic. It's a crucifixion, basically.
But also, it doesn't make Jesus Christ Superstar out Jesus out to be an amazing guy. He's kind of a dick.
I would argue that Judas is the one you're supposed to feel sympathetic to in that show.
I've always been on Judas's side because of that musical. I don't know if that was Andrew Lloyd Webber's intention, but I'm every time someone mentions it, I'm Judas kind of had a point.
I feel like I need to watch this now, because the thing is, when it comes to things that are religious, it makes me cringe a little bit, because I didn't grow up religious. I had to go to a Christian school because the other school was basically just full of people that would probably kill me. So it was I had to go to Girl Guides and Brownies to get in, and go to Sunday school to get into this Church of England school, which is really weird. It's Church of England, but they wanted to be diverse, so they let Muslims and Sikhs in, and then they complained that the Muslims and Sikhs complained that they didn't do anything of their religion on the curriculum, which was really, really weird. Anyway, not the point. And they tried to force religion on me so much. They were oh, we are holier than thou, high and mighty Christian school, zero tolerance to bullying, and just follow the Lord's good graces, and blah, 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 blah. And I was every time I complained about being bullied, they were oh, it's just kids, just child play. And I was pushed down the stairs. So, it's God's will. Fuck off. Literally.
It's God's will for me to stick my foot up your ass.
Because this kid, his dad was best friends with the headmaster, and they went golfing together. Nobody did anything about the bullying. And then when I stuck up for myself, and I did it in the wrong way. I did shout across the classroom, and then when he continued to shout at me, I launched myself on top of him and started hitting him. But totally different violence is not the answer, kids. But I then got detention. And then the teachers would then say to my parents, it was 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Yes, because for 4 years, you did fuck all to help me, and I was physically and verbally bullied. And I hated myself every single day more and more. And I have now mental health issues because of these assholes making me feel shit about myself. But, it's okay, because as adults, I'm supposed to forgive them. This is what all my old school friends used to say. Oh, they've probably grown up now. And?
Well, I hope you come up at night.
And have they apologised? No. Do they try and pretend to be friends? I've ever seen them out? Yes. I'm just ew.
In the words of Stan, I hope that you can't sleep, and when you do, you dream about it. You can't eat, you sleep. Shut up, bitch! I'm trying to talk.
I remember my dad doing the same. Jen. Those videos are the best. Send it to me, Becca.
I did.
It was also very gay. The homoerotic subtext of it as hell. But I definitely need to watch this now.
I'm just going to say it before Megs does it. If we're talking about religious musicals, there is one that Meg's obsessed with that's all set at a Catholic school. But it's a lot of trauma. It's not a happy musical whatsoever. It's called Bear of Pop Opera, and she made me watch it last week as a bootleg of it. And happy.
So when it comes to religion, we used to have every Wednesday we'd have this middle period where Dr. Bradbury, we would have chapel. He was a doctor but also reverend, and he's
bitch
died for us and on the cross and crucified, and he talked like this, and we all now need to sing the hymn the Lord is my shepherd. Fuck off. And we have to do the Easter service and Christmas service. I was and now I hate religion. I hate Christianity. Sorry.
I put the IMDb link. Oh, sorry.
Of
course. My RE class, and to the point where by the end of the year, the rest of my class had made the teacher leave because she was one of those who she was Catholic, so everyone else had to be. She wouldn't accept dinosaurs were real. She wouldn't accept science was real. Literally, the only answer was God, and I would fight her on it, and got kicked out of the class, and then never went back. And then my class just sort of descended into chaos and hated her so much because of everything she said. And by the end of the year, she left. My mock exam, I went to the exam and I knew she would be marking the mocks. So every single question got answered with a lyric. So there was all I do each night is pray. There was some Bring Me the Horizon one as well, because there was a lyric that had like something to do with God in, and I made them all relevant. And I've never seen her so angry. It was hilarious.
I had the exact opposite experience with my RE teacher, because basically we got a new RE teacher in year 9 and had a through to the end of year 11. And she came in, and every class she'd tell us that we had RE every day. And she told us one point of view, like one religious point of view on the Monday, another one on the Tuesday. From the Wednesday onwards, it was an open debate in the classroom to discuss how the different views are and what you thought of them. And it was like, sometimes it got a bit heated, but she was like really good at managing it. And it was
like Dory, if it was like that.
I would love to say it was one of my favourite subjects, because it was just really interesting to see like how she set it up was amazing. And then I used a lyric for one of my exam questions, but it actually helped. It was a lyric from a musical. It was one of the questions was something about like she had to quote like something. You had to use evidence, obviously, to back up where the opinions came from. And it was I can't remember what the question it was, but it was a song from Rent came into my head with La Vie Boheme, and there's a bit in the middle that says it quotes the Bible. It says, "Let he among us without sin be the first to condemn," and that was just playing in my head. I'm like, this works. I did my entire question on it, and I got an A, so it's fine.
So the first for 5 years of school, I'd never met a Christian that wasn't a hypocrite. And I don't hate Christians in general, because I used to work with found Christianity, and it seems to help them a lot. So yay for you. But it's like my experience is like they say one thing and then they do another. Like they left me to like deteriorate into some kind of hell and like fend for myself for like 4 years. And yeah, so ever since then, like I've just been like I haven't had until I started reading about Wicca. I didn't believe in anything other than like, yeah.
I always say, as long as you don't use your religion to kind of like suppress anyone else or oppress anyone else, sorry, or like make anyone else's life miserable or force your religion on anyone else, you crack on, do what you want.
Yeah.
But
and that goes for the people that stand outside the train station shouting,
"Oh, from the Bible."
And I want to shut the microphone where the sun doesn't shine.
Someone tried to do that in where I'm from. And where I'm from, we don't really fly with that shit. And someone was like standing in the street preaching, and all he just got was abuse. There was this woman like proper shouting at him, and he was like trying to give her Bible passages, and she was just like, "Who the fuck do you think you are? Why are you doing this?" And I was like, "Oh God, girl." Just walked off. I was like, "Have fun."
It was when I was at Pride this year, though, and I was going to Oxford Circus tube station, and there was a woman stood at the top of the stairs, and as everyone's walking down, she's just telling everybody that they're sinners and that they're all going to hell. And I'm like, thanks for that.
People that protest Pride.
Oh God, they should all get in the bin.
I was waiting for the bus to go home from work once, and I was tired, so I was grouchy. And this person was going to every single person waiting at this bus stop. Now it's a station, so it was busy, trying to hand them leaflets. And I had my headphones in and looking at my phone, and she literally put it like that. And I just went, and she was like, "Jesus loves you." And I was like, "No." She's like, "You don't want Jesus to love you?" I was like, "No. Go away."
I don't know who Jesus is.
She teeth at me and walked away. And the guy who was stood next to me, I could see him trying not to laugh, but I just was in such a bad mood. I was like, I will smack her if she comes back to me.
Like our school was really weird. Like they wanted to be, like I said, this diverse school. So we would assume that some of the religious curriculum would, teach us more about the people that we are in school with and their religions. So one of the girls who was Muslim, like, actually raised it as a thing. It's like, why don't you ever tell us about, like, the Quran, or why don't you teach us about, like, the Diwali Festival of Lights and all this sort, like the different things, like, and she was like, because it's a Church of England school, and if you don't like it, you don't need to be here. And I was
Why did you let them in then?
like, I don't understand. But my best interaction with someone was a Jehovah's Witness who came to one of my student properties. One day she came by herself. I opened the door. She started a spiel, and I shut the door in her face. And then, like, a couple of days later, she came back with a child, shoved the child in front of her, and was just like, this child was giving me the leaflet. And I'm like, I'm not going to shut the door in a child's face.
I would
So
have.
I took the leaflet and then and then put it straight in the bin. And then she tried to talk to me again, and I was just like, nah. And then shut the door after that. But I was like, I'm not slamming the door in a child's face, because that poor child was like looking and smiling, but also could tell that she was very uncomfortable with the situation that this person had put her in. And I was just like, oh, thank you, and, like, politely shut the door. But
I'm trying to find it, but my Jehovah's Witnesses have got crafty. They're fucking crafty bastards, they are. They don't even come to your house anymore. I get letters in the post sent direct to my house.
Absolutely not.
Here it is. Oh, show my address again.
We had some Mormon missionaries in our area a couple of years ago, and I got off of the bus, and they got off at the same stop, so they must have been coming round to our estate to come and knock on everyone's door, and they were like full on American, like come over from Utah, like that. And I could hear them talking in the bus about like what they were going to do to campaign. I was like, please come and knock on my door, because I'm just going to play the Book of Mormon soundtrack at you.
Oh my god, that would have been amazing.
This is what I get. Handwritten.
I was going to say points for being handwritten, because how many of them would they have written?
Oh yeah,
out?
yeah, great. This is what you want when you're having a really shit day. In Luke 21:11, it says there will be a great earthquakes in one place after another, food shortages and pestilences. And in Revelations, it says, I saw and look, a pale horse, and the one seated on it had the name Death, and the grave was closely following him, and authority was given to him over the fourth part of the earth, to kill with a long sword, and with a food shortage, and with a deadly plague, which is underlined and highlighted. And yes, I did receive this during COVID. Thank you. I sent this out during COVID, as if to say, hey, the apocalypse is upon us, bitch.
Why do you still have it?
Because I found it hilarious, and I kept it to show Danny, and I kept it in here, and I just keep it for every now and again so that I can talk about, like,
the crazy Jehovah's
Witnesses. Not the
Witnesses.
Mormons, the Jehovah's Witnesses that have my address for some reason. I think she even tells me who she is. She gave me an email address, like I'm ever going to email her. Andrew and Tammy, we hope you and your family keep safe and well. You've just told me I'm in the middle of the apocalypse, Andrew and Tammy. We're not doing great. Another one somewhere, but I can't find that one.
Also, I love this. So good. Sometimes kids who go to Catholic school are fucked up and the shit don't end happy.
He definitely did not end happy.
I love when people are more than one thing. It's like my friend's dad, who's a vicar, a sister, and a magician. It shouldn't work. It's my favourite thing. That's amazing. That is amazing.
It just kept getting better.
I gave up on religion when a man in town tried to tell me that my... No way.
My anger would never.
Absolutely fucking not. That guy can go to hell. That guy is going to burn in hell if he believes in that for that comment.
I think there's a lot of Christians that go around spouting this shit that don't realise if heaven and earth and God is real, You're more likely to go to hell for being a piece of shit than I am for not believing in God but still being a good person.
Yeah, like that's not a love thy neighbour comment, is it?
No, that's a get
Like-
fucked straight down to hell you go. The devil is waiting with a pitchfork moment.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yes.
I was a teenager, by the way. This guy was really trying to convince me of this. That is actually sick.
I hope
I
that
want-
every morning he gets up and steps on Lego, and then one day wanders in front of a bus.
It's the best thing ever. I was chased away Jehovah's Witness by saying the gods of Game of Thrones were my religion.
That gets a round of applause.
Yes. I should just say, I'm sorry, I only believe in Kel, the Almighty. I'm a very devout Kellist.
Whenever they ask like on forms and things what religion it's, I always want to say Jedi because I'm like, it is an actual recognised religion. Thank you very much.
You can do that, Becca. You can claim Jedi as your religion.
They could play Sith.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't agree with them, but they have a point. Jedi need to like sort out their ways. Like, just saying.
You never know. You might be able to get like religious exemption on some shit if you're a Jedi. Look it up. Sorry, I can't come into work today. It's May the 4th. It's against my
It's a religious day.
It should be. It should be.
I have to go to church. Where is your church? My couch, where I'm going to watch all the films.
Disney Plus.
It's the holy day.
As is the day after, Revenge of the 5th.
I'm available. Can I just say, if the Church of the Jedi are not claiming those as religious days, I wish to speak to the organizer because they are missing out. I'm going to look up Yoda's birthday because surely that must be them.
Religious holiday it is.
Oh, that's just reminded me. You remember that video that you showed us, the lip sync song?
Yes.
I saw a thing. Apparently, Mark Hamill actually showed Carrie that on set.
Oh, I love it.
Which is, I literally saw it the other day, and it's like my new favourite piece of like trivia.
Oh god.
That is so
Really
good.
made me
That
cry.
Rockin' and rolling.
You
We can have May the 14th as well because that's George Lucas's birthday.
All of May, just May.
Just have May off.
We are now Jedi's. And we just need lightsabers.
I
Mormons
tell
have
you
a
what, mate, I don't really like Star Wars, but if I got the whole of May off as a religious holiday, sign me the fuck up.
I was like, I'm a Jedi, I've got the lightsaber to prove it.
I will have.
You will. Like, I built this thing. Mormons are the politest eaters ever. Oh my god, I received a letter a few weeks ago from my local Jehovah's Witnesses. Just literally down the road.
I don't know where this woman is, but I don't know how many of these things she's sending out, but
I had two
It's
come
a
into Domino's when I
fucking
worked
snap.
there.
In
And
this
ordered
day and
pizza. And ordered pizza, and after every bite, they wiped their hands and mouths. That's just weird. I did sit in the back humming Book of Mormon.
Hello, my name is Elder Bryce.
I think mine says
I
something
really
similar.
need
Jim.
to see that.
Yes, we do. In some states in America, if you're pastor. I'm sorry. I'm busted. I'm what? The Christmas.
Oh my god, that is Amazing.
This is a joke.
I think you broke
Please, this is a joke, right? Please tell me this is a joke.
Oh,
Can you imagine?
Astafarian.
His friends are going to have to end that talk.
I have a
Oh my
Rastafarian that lives
God.
across the way. Across
No.
the corridor.
The Flying Spaghetti Monster, FSM, is the deity of the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, or Pastafarianism, a social movement that promotes a light-hearted view of religion. No shit. It originated in opposition to the teaching of intelligent design in public schools. According to adherents, Pastafarianism is a real, legitimate religion as much as any other. It has received some limited recognition. Oh my God! Wait, you need to let me share my screen. Hang on. There's a parody of Michelangelo's creation of Adam, where he is touched by his noodly appendage. Hang on. Oh,
I don't stop crying.
accept my share. Accept my share. Oh, this is the best day of my life. Touched by his noodly appendage, the parody of Michelangelo's creation of Adam has become an iconic image of the flying spaghetti monster.
He boiled for your sins.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm not being funny either, but the symbol kind of looks like a crab. It's like, they've tried to get him on the crab pole.
Oh God.
Oh, I found my religion. Oh, Pastafarians have an alternative tree topper for their Christmas tree. Oh, it's amazing.
Pipe cleaners and pom-pom. Oh God, this is ridiculous.
Oh, Lord.
Gotta love seagulls. Stop it.
At least that mic.
Two Pastafarians dressed as the flying spaghetti monster and the pirate, respectfully.
Why is he a pirate?
Why? Yeah, why is he a pirate?
I don't know. Why is he a spaghetti monster? Oh, it's
Pastafarian.
might be a pirate. Who knows? I mean, that's shit.
It was at this moment she realised she's made a mistake.
There's a Dragon Con. Oh, God.
Oh, fucking hell.
Brilliant.
Oh, Jesus. My next door neighbour has a seagull regularly in his garden. He's called him Stephen.
Stephen.
You're welcome for learning of a great spaghetti monster. Oh, hail.
I have found the truth, and it is made of pasta.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ashley. And on that note, we're going to leave it there before I die and throw up my dinner. I can't deal with this anymore. Oh, hell, the spaghetti monster. I think I'm gonna die.
He's gonna fall off the chair again.
See, she doesn't need alcohol for the sprints. It's gonna be great.
We'll see you tomorrow on Becca's Live if you are going to be watching the
By the angel
Clockwork
along.
Princess.
Clockwork Princess Live. And Catherine is doing sprints on Thursday from 7. So we'll see you all